We get number 1, Clemson. We won 31-13. Clemson took down TCU 49-24. Miami upset Ohio State 38-21. I mean, as long as we get past Clemson, we should be pretty good, right? Again, we're going to trust our guys. What was that score? 31-13. So, yeah. Make sure nobody got hurt. Oh, man. We lost Clemson. Congratulations to Clemson. They just won themselves a national title. Brett Hagel set the Big Ten single season sacks record. See if he set the national record. The Michael Wolf single season rushing yards record. TJ Ingold 10 for 122, no touchdowns. It's going to be Miami and Clemson. We lost 28-7. Our offense stalled. We only had 249 yards on offense. Kevin Thomas, 194, 0 touchdowns, no yards on the ground. But Michael Wolf couldn't get anything going. TJ Ingold still had a decent day, 122 through the air. He gave up 2 sacks, no interceptions. Oh, General. What is General? Snaps? I don't know what that means, but all right. Well, top 4 made it to the semifinal. Texas beat the crap out of Arizona State. We're heading in the right direction. 10-3 to 10-4 to 14-2. So our system's working. We just got to keep it rolling. And next year should be our year to take this whole down. Miami defeated Clemson 34-31. I thought for sure Clemson was going to take that one down, and that's the second year out of the last 3 years Clemson has finished second. Miami's first title since the 90s, since the 2000s, since 2001. So 37 years since Miami's taken down the title. They played for it in 25. And now we get ready for next year. All right, players leaving. Hopefully we can keep some of our juniors. Ouch. We're losing a junior, 3 juniors, and a sophomore. We potentially keep the Wolf. Yes, keeping him. Owens, come on back. Nowak, you can come on back. And we're graduating a bunch, going to the draft. So it's a good year for us, draft-wise. I really wanted to keep this sophomore John Perkins, but I understand, brother. I understand. We are retaining a lot, so that's a plus. Draft results. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the first round. 1, 2, 3 in the second. 2 in the third. 1 in the fourth. 1 in the sixth, and 1 in the seventh. Pretty decent year. I want to say, man, we've drafted a bunch. Check out our coaching stats. We're 180 and 31, 34 and 9 at Notre Dame, 11 winning seasons, 24 and 5 in the playoff, 4 national titles, 7 conference championships. Lincoln Riley has 16. All right, this is the big one. And that's the first time I've ever been first in first round draft picks. So we're doing something right. Draft, we're right up there with Ryan Day and Dabo Sweeney. We've actually surpassed Lane Kiffin, Lou Hernandez, Lincoln Riley, Dan Lanning. No, Kirby Smart must have retired or went to the pros. Pretty decent. I want to say top 5 recruiting classes. We've got 8. We've got 11. So 11 top 5 recruiting classes. We've had 145 players get drafted. And I mean, if you look at the number of games that Dabo and Ryan Day have played in, I mean, what is that? 284. And then for Ryan Day, it's 400 and some change. And we've only played in 211 or 201. No, it's 211. I mean, we're right there with them. We've got the most first round, and we're third in draft numbers. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Just got to keep it rolling. We need some more national championships. Is what we need. I don't think we're going to need anything from the transfer portal this year. I could be wrong, and I'm not. I'm good. We don't need anything. We can check some 5 stars. We've got a 5-star cornerback. Might as well go after him. Defensive tackle, free safety, agile center, agile right guard. See if we can get these 3. We'll check his speed first. 92. We'll be able to hard sell these guys now. defender. It's either house call or aspirational goals. We're gonna let it ride. We're gonna see what happens. There's one of them. A recruiting battle for with Miami. See if that hard sell worked. I'm pretty sure it did. Oh, we got it wrong. Still went up. Come on, give me two more. Oh, we lost both of them. Ouch. Should still be number one. We are by a long shot. 9 5-stars. Gave one of them to Miami. Position change-alls. He is an elite. It's nice. Left edge, right edge, defensive tackle. Set him as a will. 6'4", 263. This guy should be a wide receiver. Or a fullback. What are we doing? Go away. He's normal depth trait, so there's that. Might as well bury him. We don't like normal depth traits around here. So, second year in a row, we've had the number one recruiting class. I've just got to keep elevating those guys. Nobody upgraded their depth trait. Still got another year with Kevin Thomas, which I'm surprised. Glad, but surprised. So we'll keep elevating him. We'll cap out his quickness. Stephen Cantu's got 183 points to spend. So this guy's going to be our quarterback of the future. We need him healthy, that's for sure. He's going to have at least 2 years to develop, so there's no rush on him. Lionel Jennings. We get another year with LaMichael Fox. Dennis Luna is a junior. So we're going to have two running backs that are 99. It's going to be pretty salty. David Okunjobi. Larry Howden. Lorenzo Howden. Nate Hacker, senior. Ouch. All right. We got some work to do here. So 94 overall for Zach Sexton. Got Demetrius Keys, who was an impact. Who's going to be our number one receiver? Surely not this guy. I mean, he's just not fast enough, I don't think, to be the number one guy. The 89 star for Patrick Boenzi. He's got 105 points to use. Could be Boenzi. Maybe. Could be tied at least. Oh, it won't. It will. We got two at 94. Dion Boozer. 90 for Dion Boozer. Marzika. He's capped on his speed as well. Marzika will be a 90. And then we got a star dev and a freshman. So overall, not really that impressive. We don't have a ton of speed, but it's not bad. Kurt Kaiser. He'll be a 96 overall. And then Weinstein, which I've been high on since he started his freshman year. He'll be our guy this year. Marquise Hag, star dev. Oh, that dude's a senior. Sophomore, 108 to spend, left tackle. Not bad. So 97 for left tackle. And we start working on Stephen Bolware. Left guard, he's starting out at a 93, 126 points to use. We'll get him capped out. So our offensive linemen our offensive line is going to be pretty good. Tie that into a 99 overall quarterback, 2 running backs at 99 overall. Pretty much the only thing we're missing is the wide receiver core. 97 overall for Larry Diamond. Start working on Tyree Turpin. He's an impact depth trait. Working on Punga. '96 overall for Punga. We got to do some work here with Manelli. Got him pretty much capped out in power and IQ, so we just got to get his blocking traits up there. See, this is a guy that we manually progressed his power and IQ, kept his overall low, and then when it's his turn, when he gets to the top of that depth chart, then you can run his overall up by increasing his pass and run blocking. And he turns out to be a pretty good starter for you, and he doesn't leave before you're ready to play, right? He's going to at least get one good year in, and then you just have to create an assembly line. So we're going to have to do the same thing to the guy before him. But he's normal dev, so it's going to be a little difficult. We can make him well-rounded. Or try to, at least. What I mean by well-rounded is get everything in the green. It's about as close as we're going to get getting him well-rounded for this year. So next year, he should be good enough to play if Manelli does leave for the draft. We got an 84, Michael Thomas. He's elite dev. Same thing. I mean, we got his fundamentals there. I mean, he's capped out everywhere. Now we just run his overall up. He should be, this guy should be like a 98 to a 99 overall. Yeah, 99, and we still got 73 points to spend. So that's how it's done. I mean, that's how you create an assembly line for your roster. And if strategist wasn't so expensive to open, you could find those depth traits through recruiting. It's just so expensive. I mean, you'd almost have to just find a coordinator that has all that stuff. Strategist, and I've only found the one, and I've through my entire time playing college football 26, they just don't exist, right? The percentage of finding one is pretty rare. It's about as rare as finding a 4-star punter, a 4-star kicker. So this guy's going to be pretty decent for us. Don't want his overall to get too high. So we're going to run his footwork up. That should be good enough. Because he is a sophomore red shirt. We're going to lose Thomas, so this guy's going to step in and fill his shoes next year. He's well-rounded, which is always nice. This guy's agile, so he might have some caps about him, but he's a star dev trait. But we're going to get him ready to take over for somebody, and it might be a race to see who starts next year. So we'll figure that out next year. Left edge. We're starting off with a 90 with Trent Nowak. We had to convince him to stay. It'll be a 97 overall for us. That's not bad considering he's just an impact. He is a senior though. We'll see where we can get Stephen Cush. He's got to beat a 97 to get on the starting lineup, which is a good chance he might. I mean, he's pretty close to getting capped out on everything. Actually, go power. So we'll run him up. We'll get him starting. I like his caps a lot better. So he'll be our starting left edge, 97 speed. His backup has 98 speed. This guy we want to keep his overall down. So we might even just hold off. No, we're not. Not going to do that. And he'll be good to go next year alongside Darren Cox, which we're still working on his. He's impact dev, so it's a little slower trying to get him progressed. Still working on getting his speed capped. George Body, he's elite dev trait. Strength and quickness, what we want. '88 overall is not bad. If he has to play, he'll be just fine. We have another elite in Finau Ray. He pretty much has no caps anywhere, so this guy could be a generational player as long as we can keep progressing him the way that we want him to. Yeah, this might be our best team. I mean, all across the offense, tough. All across the defense, tough. '99 overall, Rodney Boone. Got another elite dev trait, J.R. Owens. Yeah, they're both going to be studs. And we got a junior right behind them. I'm going to try to keep his overall down. Be a 95. Just hope he stays one more year. Could not see this guy getting in the high 90s, to be honest. But that works for us. That's fine. Defensive tackle impacts for Shane Brown. 82 speed. Wonder if that's capped. It is. Shane will be a 93 overall. As a senior. Quickness and power. We'll go. This guy's a senior as well. A 92 overall. Defensive tackle is going to be a little rough this year. We do have 2 juniors as defensive tackles. I'm going to try to keep his overall down. I don't want him. I want us to keep him third on the depth chart. But gosh dang, he keeps rising. Perfect. All right, so defensive tackle is going to be a weak spot for us. Lorenzo Briscoe. Get his pass coverage up. He'll be a 90. We have a junior, Chester Bland. And Taj Avant. He is a star dev 4-star. Still getting him ready for the future. So we'll work on his quickness and his power. Got an 88 star dev Mike. He is a senior. We want to get him as high as possible. So I definitely want him to be able to stop the run and have good play recognition. Be a 99 overall from Mitch Murphy, from Mike Murphy. Evan Sawyer. Well, that was stupid. I didn't realize he was a senior. This guy's a freshman. Asano, he's impact 5-star. He'd almost be better off as a outside. Well, I don't know, not an outside linebacker, probably a defensive line guy, just because of his caps. His speed is capped. His IQ is capped. Not a good recipe. '90 overall for Kadeem Gono. Aroma Shodu. Ramashadu. So our linebacker core is going to be a little weak this year. Spin board. 5-star. This is our transfer guy. Olsen, we've been getting him ready. He's a senior this year, so we'll go ahead and cap out his man coverage, and he should be a 99 as well. The only problem is his speed is capped, so he won't be the fastest corner we got. But this is what you want when they turn seniors. You want them capped out. Then you get your sophomores ready. Speed and hands. You don't worry about the coverage part until they're ready to start. You ready for them to take the field as a starter or as a player? Other than that, they're just incubating on your roster. Kiki Blanco. What is he? He's a sophomore. Free safety, Dennis Koch, Dennis Cock. He's going to be our starter. So pass coverage for sure. IQ we want up there. This guy will be a 99. Come on. It'll be a good one. And we've got a junior that we can continue to incubate. Kenyon Humphreys is going to be a good one for us. So is Devin Biggers. Redshirt freshman. Ricky Nicky. About time for this guy to take over. 99 overall for strong safety. We'll get Wes Falk and Dalvin Folk ready for the future. Quickness, hands, power. Get our kicker. He's pretty much capped out. He's a junior. He's a senior, so we'll be bringing in a new kicker. And there we have it. We are ready for the 2038 season. Encourage some transfers. We got to let go 4. Why do I keep doing that? 7. Quarterback. Got star, impact. Pretty sure it's got to be Lionel Jennings. We'll check out their caps. Accuracy's capped, and he's a pocket passer. What? Check out Coolidge. Yeah, he's not capped. All right, so we're going to let Lionel Jennings, we're going to let him walk. Running back, Howden is an impact star. We're going to let Howden walk. Wide receiver, we're going to let, he's a 6'3" with 94 speed. But he's got a freshman with 99 speed. Yeah, we're going to let Kush go. Tight ends, fine. Impact. Oh, dang it. Wrong button. Find 2 more. To be honest, I want to keep all these guys. Check out our coaches. See what pathway they're going under. They're both now elite recruiters. Oh, I told you, man, you can't make this stuff up. You just can't. All right, we're opening up season number 3. I think. Is that where we ended? Yeah, we're going to start season number 4. Let's get our recruiting class ready to roll. Let's try not to do any rookie moves like we did last year. We do have a ton of 5-stars that want to come to us. All right, so with these 4-stars, I really just want to go after the gems. If we got any, it'd be nice. We still want to make sure we get the right archetype. Backfield creator's fine. No, it's not. Not for quarterback. We'll see. Alrighty then. All right, 80 speed, 79, 85. 6'4", 89 speed. Not terrible. Just won't get much out of him. So I'm going to go after the two gems. We're trying to keep our recruiting board strictly for gems, but we're also keeping an eye on. Hey, there we go. Instant commits like that. right. Looks like a pretty good board to me. We'll have to cut some of them down next week, but I think it's a good start. Got some good quality. I mean, 32 on our board, and they're all quality recruits. I like it. I like it a lot, a lot. Actually, we can um, we can actually scout some more. Doesn't matter even if I did mess it up. I've already spent all my hours. We're gonna open up as number 4 in the country. Definitely need this guy. All right, so we definitely have a shot at this guy. Maybe this guy. I don't know that we can win this one. Well, that'll give me enough hours for one more. Um, 6'6" contested specialist, 89 speed. How do you turn? How do you take that off your board? I've got to decide here. I know I'm keeping the 5-star gem. I mean, both of these guys are winnable, in my opinion. All four of these guys are winnable, but I only need two of them. Man, that's tough. All right, we worked it out. We'll see if it works. It's always a good sign whenever you see a bunch of firsts on there. We got lucky there. All right, I like my recruiting board. We'll keep those 100 hours for later. Let's check out our roster. No surprise there, and the entire first page is 99s. That's crazy. Yeah, this should be our best team yet. We're liable to put up 100 points on FCS East here. $52 to 10, 900 points. We got number 16 Nebraska, number 8 USC, finishing the year off with Stanford. Could be the clutch. It is the clutch. We'll go ahead and add that extra 15, and then we'll go ahead and schedule a visit. Playing time. Schedule the visit for the mic. Got conference prestige, championship contender. Could be conference legend. Could be Sunday player. It's probably Sunday player. This one too. Nope. Conference and coach prestige. This is where all the magic happens. This hard sell is what will flip your guys, your recruiting board in a hurry. I know y'all hear me talk about it all the time, but I'm telling you, I saw the difference from the year that I did not use hard sell to like the last couple months that I've used hard sell, and it is night and day. Like I am top 5 every year. Looking for complimentary visits. And we definitely want to try to get our gyms first. So then we go to our wide receiver. We're out of hours. Go ahead and schedule one of these guys. There we go. Put him at Illinois. Pro potential. All right, we're ready to advance the week. I think it's a bye week. Nope, Tulane. 2200 XP means we won, and we did. And the score was 52-14. So back-to-back games scoring a 52 burger. We'll check our hard sales. Got it. Need it. Next week we should start getting some commits, some handshakes. Got it. Get it. Nope, missed it. Not aspirational goals. What could it be? Standard bearer, of course. Got it. Got it. I missed it. Not status seeker. Coach prestige and brand exposure. Let's call. Got it. Need it. Nope. Pro potential is all we got. It's not Sunday player. Could be Jim Rant. Let's do that. Schedule some visits. All right. Five-star Jeffrey Macklin. He's a Mike. Five-star strong safety Shakir Garvin. He's a Jim. Five-star Sam Vidito. He's a tall receiver. Cole Byam. Be a quarterback. Guild Cisco. Now we got some hours to play with. 3-0 as we head into Nebraska. Check our hard sales. Oh, we missed it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Gamer. Got it. Got it. Yep. Yep. Need it. All right, we're looking good. Got 120 hours left to spend. We'll get some more commits next week. So we're going to go ahead and start scouting, trying to find some gems. We don't really need much of nothing, to be honest. Let's go ahead and get our kicker and punter. We'll leave it there. Got to trust our guys, right? Well, let's check out our scores first. We gave up a little bit to Northwestern. Make sure nobody's hurt. All right, defensive tackle will be out for 4 weeks. So let's go. Three, four, multiple. Bring them on. Atlanta, Georgia. Odessa, Texas. Conyers, Georgia. San Mateo, California. Greenwood, Indiana. And we got the W. So it was a good move, swapping the defense over, I think. Good Lord. Put up a 70 piece on Nebraska. Come get you some. All right. So kicking power 91, 89, 92, 90, 90. So I'm going to go with the 92. $88 all the way across the board. Jamarian Gay on just because of the name. All right, so now we can start looking at some 4 stars. Even though we don't need anybody, we can look at the halfbacks for sure. Got some wide receivers. Why are their names changing? Check that out. That's crazy. We're gonna have speed in the future. Tell you that right now. Beat the mess out of Iowa. They're 4-0, but who cares? The Hawkeyes going down. And we're getting 5 stars. Come on. And we're getting W's. Well, I guess we can schedule some more visits too, can't we? Then we can look at the scores that we've had over the last 2 weeks. Taking care of business. Per the usual. Gotta keep it going and finish this year, man. We had a great year last year, just fizzled out at the end, lost the Big Ten to Ohio State, lost to Clemson. With a 5-star on the board, another 5-star on the board, 4-star. We still love 4 stars, but then 5 stars just shine. So many points. Kevin Thomas, Notre Dame career passing touchdowns record. And we're only halfway through. LaMichael Wolf, 24 for 93. Now it's time for the big showdown. Take our hard sell on our receiver and our punter. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right, we Gucci. Gotta trust our guys. Hey, you're having a good year. Let's keep it rolling. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. 4-star, Brendan Hicks, Chicago, Illinois, right edge. Jeremiah Warrior, Tucker, Georgia, wide receiver. He a 4-star. Sidney Crook, 3. Okay, that 3-star threw me off. But we got a punter. And a W. Over. Undefeated. USC. Second year in a row. Kevin Thomas, career passing yards record for Notre Dame. And we 7-0. We 7-0. We 7-0. We 8-0. We 8-8-0. We 8-0. We 8-8-0. I ain't gonna do it this time. But we 9-0, baby. I mean, bro, we are running through this thing. Won by 18 over USC, 58-3 over Minnesota, 49-7 over Navy. Double check our injury report. All right, everybody's healthy. 3 games to go. We got our eyes on the prize, ready to take down the Big Ten for the first time with the Fighting Irish. Make it 10-0. I mean, we have created a juggernaut, and I mean, this is the 4th year. This is year number 4. Purdue finds themselves ranked and with a sour taste in their mouth because they're going to come down to touchdown Jesus and leave limping. Hold up. Why are we losing a mic? And a running back. I'm not used to losing recruits, and I ain't trying to start that nonsense. So we took down Wisconsin 55-10, Purdue 52-20. Now we got Stanford as we are number 3 in the country. Nebraska fell off, and that really hurt. That's why we're number 3. See, USC has 1 game left. Now we got 6-5 Stanford. Let's make sure nobody's hurt. I think we can go back to our 4-3 now. And take care of business. Let's beat them Cardinal. We lost the mic. We're going to lose the halfback. Dang it all to heck. Hey, we ain't got to play Ohio State. Now we got Penn State. fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, we just lost 2 gems. No big deal. The USC. Auburn. Oof. All right, so we're at 24 recruits. We've got them all committed. We did lose two, one middle linebacker to Southern California and one running back to Auburn. And they were both gems. That hurts a little bit, but I digress. Check out the beating we gave Stanford 52-0. Boy, now I'm curious. There you go, team stats, points. We have the highest scoring offense by 90. We have the most stingiest defense by 9. No, by 11. Fewest yards given up, that's for sure. On offense, we've scored the most. We have the most yards. Most yards per game, almost 600 yards per game. 42 passing touchdowns. There's no way we don't have a guy winning awards this year. Like, we haven't won awards. We've been getting them drafted left and right, but we just haven't won any awards. We're going to keep this thing rolling. I mean, our guys are playing at a high level. And we are Big Ten champions for the first time under the helm. Still number 3 in the country. Stupid. Kevin Thomas, Notre Dame single season passing touchdowns record. Big Ten champions for the first time. Stephen Cush, 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss. Zach Sexton, 6 for 65, 1 touchdown. Must have been a low scoring game. It was 27-17, but we'll take it. And the undefeated season as we head into the college football playoff bracket. USC won their conference championship, so we are their sole blemish. Nebraska finishes ranked. Wisconsin finishes ranked. Purdue and Penn State. So our combined record isn't that great. There's an 18 difference there between wins and losses. Heisman finalists, do we have anybody in there? We do. Kevin Thomas. He dropped down below Tavon Crumpler, the quarterback for Clemson. 237 for 1 touchdown. And at least we made a finalist. You know, I can't be too picky. You know, it's all right that we didn't win it. Congratulations to Tavon Crumpler. We did get the Bear Bryant Award, Coach of the Year. Tavon Crumpler did win the Heisman 45-32 with 41 touchdowns, and that is all the awards we got. That is nuts. Top classes, we are number 1 by 6.35 over USC. 7 5-stars, 15 4-stars, and then a kicker and a punter. Just out of curiosity, Georgia Tech, Nebraska, and West Virginia. Tempting. We're going to stay put. We're going to stay with touchdown Jesus. Let's extend if we can. Both of our guys look pretty happy. They're A. Both of them are A, so that's nice. Both of them are elite recruiters. I'm a CEO. So you ready for this playoff? And we're going to get a rematch with USC. Taking care of business. All right. Quarterfinal matchup against the Trojans of USC. We're going to edit some uniforms. Let's go with the green ones. We're going to go Kelly Green jersey. We're going to go Shamrock pants, maybe? I guess we can't be nothing but the Golden Domers. I like that jersey right there. All right, let's get it.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and It's in the space at the 50. Straight down the left side. Ellis on the head. Touchdown, Notre Dame, as they cleanly lead here in this playoff game.
Quick.
And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. It didn't take long to reach the end zone last time. They perfectly blocked lanes, but keep it going here.
Because I just love to see this offensive line and this running game able to establish themselves. This back is already over 50 yards. We're in the first half, so really good job of establishing the run game. Opens up the play.
I don't even know what that was. It's like the receiver got called.
Pulls the ball to keep it. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8. To throw, it's Thomas. Pressure is coming. On the run here. Lets it go. Quarterback looks to his right. Finds his man. And he'll get the first down yardage before they finally bring him down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Makes a quick catch. He's brought down and not before gaining enemy territory at the plus 47. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Catch is made. They finally get him down before he reaches the 25. First set of downs. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, he looks for an open man. He's hit. Rolls and throws it.
One way to slow down a very gifted quarterback is to be able to get pressure on him. Right now, the defense coordinator is doing a great job of mixing. and the defense is winning the line of scrimmage, and I think it's really impacting this quarterback's rhythm.
So second down after the incompletion. With the catch, it's Wolf. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on the incompletion. Offense looking to keep this drive going into the red zone. It's third down and short. Hits it. Shows the tackle. It's a good effort on the run, but the defense stops him just short of the marker. Fourth down now. And the field goal here coming on the field next. The kick is good. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Had to reluctantly settle for a field goal last time out. Really want to find the end zone here. He's able to find some room before they finally bring him down. Offense getting set. Second down play here.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
It's a run to the left. Look out.
It's a really good, solid run. I know it's not the flashiest big play, but it's important for your offense to be able to get yards like that on early downs. You stay ahead of the chains.
It's a sack. So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on third and very long. That's a foul to the wideout.
There's a lot of TPs calling it up. Run the route.
For a field goal attempt here. He was on the mark with his last kick, but this one 48
Jeez.
yards out. And he missed it. The kick is...
That was so bad. Like, so
So
bad.
here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
LSU beat Tennessee.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Dropping back. It's Thomas. Lets it go quickly. Oh, downfield. Catch made on the left side. It's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. They move the sticks more than enough for a first down. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Fires it to the right. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. The Heat are going to see another run. Breaks the tackle on the play. Makes a decent gain.
This running back is fun to watch.
He's getting first down.
He's now over the century mark on the day. What an afternoon he's enjoying.
And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Trying to find some room. It's Wolf. Make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. On first down, it's play action. Fires it to the wideout. He knocks it to the end zone. Touchdown.
Come on, keep it rolling.
Offense goes to the pistol formation now. Play action fake. Looking to throw. He fires it down the middle. There's a nice ball, but it's intercepted.
I did not have that on my bingo card when I threw that. My guy had him beat.
They'll run it here. Picks up the force, looking for more. Breaks loose at the foot.
More fast.
The 10. Touchdown.
That boy's super fast. He's so fast. He makes bad people look not so fast.
Now the first play of this drive now from the 35. There's a handoff. He's found some room at the 45. Runs after another huge chunk on the ground. What a job by this offensive line today. set it down to the offense. 1st and 10. Here comes a handoff. And they're finding some space there. It's a solid gain on the ground. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
Come on, we did good.
Back to throw. It's Thomas. Throws it to the right. Wide open downfield. Will take it into the end zone. Touchdown.
Are on the right side of the field?
This guy can do it all. We've seen
all over
him
the
go
place.
behind
No,
coverage
not
and make
section.
plays downfield.
Yeah, it
You can
is.
see him catch the ball underneath.
Let's go to the semis.
Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves.
Wonder if we get to play Arizona State. I've been curious about that. 22 for 260 from Michael Wolf. We're going to get LSU number 2. Arizona State lost to Clemson 56-28. So it's Clemson, Miami, Notre Dame, and LSU. So 2 ACC teams, a Big Ten, and an SEC. LSU took down Tennessee 45-42. Let's see. There we go. So 2, 3, 4, and 8. Our 2nd year in a row making it to the college football playoff. We're looking to take that next step. We want to take this thing down or at least get to the game. It's been 30 years since we got to the national title.
We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on the number 2 seed in the playoff, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirkland Street. We're almost there. Time to find out who...
I'm going to play the second half of this one. I'll let my guys put in some work first. Like our defense is definitely taking care of business. Did we pitch a shutout in the semifinal? Ooh, they got close. No, they did it. That'll do it. We took down the Tigers of Louisiana.
In a pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even
We're
bigger
headed
as
to
they go on
the
national
Natty, baby.
championship game.
Let's go. And we about to cap out as a coach. We are on the verge of getting to level 100. Oh, we are level 100, so we ain't got no more points to spend. Who we playing? We playing Miami or Clemson? Probably Clemson. probably Clemson. Ooh, never mind. It is the Hurricanes of Miami. Wait, did Miami win it last year? I'm pretty sure they're trying to go back to back. No, they did. Yeah, they did. They beat Clemson, so that was a rematch of last year's national championship, 34-31. So Miami last year was a 7 seed. This year they're an 8 seed, looking to repeat history. That game was settled by a field goal, 37-34. So another barn burner, another classic matchup between Miami and Clemson. I wonder if they played in the regular season. Let's check it out. They did not. They didn't even play in the championship game. They lost to Pitt 26-11 and Mississippi State 31-27. Which begs the question, what did Clemson do? Was Clemson undefeated? No, they lost to Auburn first game and then lost to Pitt 45-44. So what happened to Pitt? They lost to Miami. So rematch. Poor Pitt. Man, they have good years, and just can't finish. Miami had to go through Florida, Pitt, and Clemson, so they had a rough road. Rough road. See what I did there? Rough road. We're gonna go Shamrock. I like they're all orange. Let's go all orange there. Come on, fellas. Let's go win us a national championship. This is what we've been wanting. This is what the
Any
rebuild
suggestions for
we
a
got
fun
took
Dynasty
over.
team? Need something to get me to CFB27?
Thrive in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the
Only
way.
read half.
And
Only
now,
read like
two
half of that.
teams battle for
1
that
second.
gold championship trophy in the building here tonight. Which side will have their dreams come true? Welcome, folks, to Hard Rock City and the home of the Dolphins here in Miami, Florida. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Taking on last season's
Any suggestions for a fun Dynasty team? Need something to get me to college football 27. So, basically, this is my second time, going live through a series like this. Both times I started out as a offensive coordinator. I think the first series I was with Georgia for 5 seasons. Of course, I was experimenting, so those 5 seasons I forced win every game with Georgia. So we won 5 straight national titles, basically just to build up my coaching tree or whatever. And then I kind of experimented with the coaching tree. This year we went straight at it. We were Georgia. We did end up winning the national title twice, but it wasn't a forced win. We lost 1 game the first year, 2 games the second year, but ran through the college football playoff. And then from there, it's just kind of random. So I picked Arizona State out of random. I knew that third year. I didn't want to be with Georgia that third year. But I didn't like any of the teams. It was kind of weird, like some mid-major like Delaware. I don't really want to rebuild Delaware right now. So stayed with Georgia 1 more year. We went 8-5, had a terrible year. And then I got a job offer to Arizona State. And they were coming off of, I think, an 11-2 season. Sam Levitt's last year or something. But from there, I rebuilt Arizona State. And then one of the viewers from yesterday. It was between Arkansas and Notre Dame, because I was with Arizona State for 8 years. 9 years. Made the title game 5 times, won it twice, and then that viewer picked Notre Dame over Arkansas. So I think a fun way to do it. It's frustrating. And you say fun. If you're trying to go straight at rebuilding the program straight out the gate, it's going to take a long time. You're going to lose a lot of games, and it's just a slow burn. What I would do is pick Ohio State's a good one. Be an offensive coordinator for Ohio State. Be an offensive coordinator for Notre Dame, Clemson, or Georgia. So that way you're getting those top two. Because I think in order to unlock one of the coaching abilities, you have to have top two twice for the recruiting class. So get somewhere that recruits good. Get somewhere that has a head coach that has a lot of abilities. And those are those four: Marcus Freeman, Ryan Day, Dabo Sweeney, and Kirby Smart. They have all the abilities. And then basically grow your coaching abilities. Don't spend any points yet, but build up your points. Move on to your school. Whenever you become a head coach, what I did, in, that 4th year as a coach, I spent 3 as a coordinator. That first year, I hadn't spent one coaching point. Whenever I took over as head coach, my first job or my first thing on the to-do list was to unlock Program Builder. So I ran through that, unlocked it, and then I made everything cheap. So you can go to your coaching tree and make it to where if your coordinators have that, it makes it it's like a 150% discount. Then you can buy everything for cheap, and your points will spend longer. That's kind of what I did with Arizona State. Kept the same 2 coordinators over those 9 years. I was hoping one of them would, because they were both motivators, that both of them would go master motivators, but they capped out the motivator, then they capped out recruiter, and then they both capped out talent developer. So it helped out with motivator and talent developer. I was able to, manually progress at a very high level with those 2 coordinators because they had everything. If you have it, your coordinators have it, it multiplies the effect of those coaching abilities. So I would be an OC for 2, 3, 4 years, build up your points, and then because I think my next series after I retire this one, I'm gonna try to rebuild another 0-star program, because I did that with. Who did I do? Oh, I did it with. I'm drawing a blank. I rebuilt a 0-star program. The last series that I went live. Let's see, I was with Georgia, and then Oregon, and then once I finished with Oregon, I went to. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up because it's gonna bother me if I don't remember it. Hold, please. Saying good Ben Younger. Oh, South Alabama. Yeah, that's right. Then I went to South Alabama. They were a 0-star program, and actually did pretty good with them. Let's see if I can pull up those. Yeah, saying goodbye to Ben Younger. Coaching trophies. There's a live video. It's titled "Saying Goodbye to a Coaching Legend, Ben Younger." We're getting close. Guess we went straight to the trophies. Yeah, I won 2 or 3 national titles with South Alabama after I left Oregon. So I was with Georgia, Oregon, and then South Alabama. I think I went to the game a couple times, only won it, once or twice. But doing South Alabama was fun. The pipeline wasn't great, but I feel like, building up your coaching tree and then going after rebuilding a 0-star program or a 1-star program is fun. I think the next time I've rebuilt Rice. Rice was a lot of fun, and then once you get their stars up, I mean their pipeline is pretty much untapped. It's pretty nice. I bet Jacksonville State would be a fun rebuild, simply because they're in Florida, and all of the players, like the high school players, whenever you're recruiting, they're always faster because they're in Florida. Like Florida and Louisiana have the fastest players statewide. Uh, but I feel like building a WAC team would be fun. Building one of like a Wyoming or a Fresno State. But the funnest part that I enjoy is doing one of the team builders, getting online and downloading one of the team builder teams, finding like just a really cool looking team somebody created. I think that would be fun. I have done that before. I haven't gone live with it. That would be a good idea. Oh, come on, boys. Offense, wake up. That's not waking up. There we go. All right, fourth quarter. Play the whole fourth quarter. 28-21, we're chasing a touchdown. 8 minutes to go. Miami looking to repeat. They won it last year over Clemson.
The offense has a first down. Trying to find room. It's Luna.
That
He goes nowhere. Stop pull behind the line of scrimmage. They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up.
Miami's going to have speed all over the place.
Dropping back. It's Thomas. Looking for the wideout.
Perfect thrown.
Explosive play. And the play is good enough for a first down to move the ball to the 44.
So I'm not going to have I put in some subs, try to get my starters a little bigger. I'm not going to have a lot of time to throw. We're going to go out here.
As the quarterback is throwing, the timing here is impeccable.
Try to get some quick routes. We're not going to have a lot of time.
The key here, Chris, is
So
the
I've got
timing
my
of the quarterback.
second string left tackle, center, and right guard.
Gave his receiver a chance. One more hitch or a slight hesitation, and that's an incompletion or an interception.
Makes the grab. It's Luna. His second out.
He's got to beat it.
He's past the mark.
Hey, it's a game, but you get the sense that this offense wanted a little bit more from that play.
This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly
All
down
right,
the
we're going to
field.
reset the starters. Okay, good to go.
Looking to throw again. Wants it quick. Caught over the middle.
Catch,
It's
good
Luna.
catch.
They get him to the ground, but it's first down now at the 28. This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's first and 10.
I think I would like to do an online Dynasty. Again, I tried it in the past and just wasn't a big fan of it. Of course, I didn't really know a lot of the ins and outs of recruiting and stuff like that. So I feel like it would be fun to try that again. Now that I have a little more knowledge and wisdom
That's another accurate
as
throw
far
by
as
this
rebuilding
quarterback.
programs.
And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially
I think
could
I'm
have a
gonna try
big day.
to
But
do
I
an
didn't
online
expect him
Dynasty
to get
live
into
with it.
this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss. Just having one of those dream performances.
Their defensive line is rough.
Looking to throw. It's Thomas. On the move now. They're throwing now. It's intercepted. Perfect timing there.
Just a
Oh, I didn't throw it fast enough. On defense, good stop. Good job.
And the Fighting Irish offense comes back.
We have a turnover right back. Defense bailed us out there.
Interception the last time out. Let's see if they can recover from that error. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
Good not to do the sword.
But you can see what happens when you try to squeeze it into a tight window. An incompletion is probably the best result we could have hoped for, because an interception is the most likely outcome anytime you throw in the double cover.
That's first down. Come on.
At the 9-yard line, defense getting pushed around. Great chance for the offense to tie in the game. First and goal. From the shotgun, drops back. Looking to the end zone.
Rolling. Stopped.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight.
All right, come on, Okeechobee.
They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate that they're going to
Get in there.
The defense
On the one.
That completion gets them a little closer. Big decisions needed here, especially with third down coming up.
In the fullback.
here in the fourth quarter. That's next. He runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
This is what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown. He shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed.
Come on, defense. Good job. All right, let's go. Chew some clock.
And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Back to throw. It's Thomas.
Oh, they are so fast off the line.
Man, the quarterback got nailed there, Chris. We'll have to take another look. He gets the ball out, but he took a big hit. This offensive line is going to do a good job of taking care of their superstar if they want to have a chance to win this game.
Nothing fancy there. Just comes out of the slot and runs.
I feel like we need an RPO.
It's so difficult for the defense to be able to slow this play down because it happens so quickly. Even when you know and might anticipate that this throw might be coming, it's tough to disrupt the timing when it's executed well like this right here.
You got a block and
Stuffed for no gain. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. See if he can make something happen with the return.
job defense.
And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time. Looking to put together a positive drive here. Kirby brought down just a few inches short of that first down mark.
Positive yards at this point in the game are always important, especially now that you're starting to get
Corner
well
defense
within
can't
the
mess it up.
range of the field goal
Keep
to
the ball on
take
the ground.
lead. If I'm this
They're going to waste their timeouts here.
I'm thinking
Need to get a first down.
here late in the game.
In the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside.
Didn't use a timeout.
Here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by
Computer's
the
glitching right
offensive
now.
line, and the
Where's
back
Fox
does
at?
enough to be able to pick up
Is
the
Fox
first
hurt?
down.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff.
Let's go. Boom up. That's why you got a 99 overall. Back up right.
Give credit to this offense. They work some clock.
That's it. National champs, baby.
So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee.
Let's go.
Clean up the clock and claim the victory celebration.
35-20.
And that is it. You have a national champion. With the last team standing at the top of the mountain for national champions.
It's been so much fun to watch this team play all year long. They've had some challenging
It's
moments.
Notre
They've
Dame.
been able to overcome them. And how fitting, a close game in the national championship. They come through one more
Yeah,
time.
we won 2 at
As you
Georgia,
say,
2
they
at Arizona
hold the
State.
trophy.
This is our
They
first
are the
one.
national champions of
First
the
one
year.
with Notre Dame.
And that's going to do it as we crown another national champion and punctuate a wild, exciting
Let's go.
season of college football.
Lance
For Kirk Street
McAdams.
and our entire crew behind
That's
the
the number
scenes,
5.
I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are official,
Fourth
your
quarter was
kings
all the
of college
difference.
football and
14
national.
to 0. Shut them out in the fourth corner. Rodney Boone, single season sacks record. He just broke his teammate's record. Rodney Boone, Big Ten single season sacks record. I'm telling you, on defense, speed kills. When you manually progress, everybody on your defense should have speed. We don't have Paul Willett. I don't know who Paul Willett is. But anywho, I digress. 16-0 for Notre Dame, Fighting Irish. It's been a long road. 10-3, 10-4. Last year, 14-2. This year, 16-0. So it's been a steady climb up there. I'm going to say, luckily, we didn't have to play Ohio State this year. Rodney Boone had 3 sacks, 5 tackles, 4 tackles for loss. Kevin Thomas, 256 for 2 touchdowns, 58% completion percentage. And let's check out the college football history. So first time in 4 years, we've made it back to the national title game. 16-0. And then we had 4 straight appearances with Arizona State. Finished runner-up twice, won it twice. And then year number 2, I think. Yeah, year 2, we've made it, finished second. Georgia, we were the offensive coordinator for that team. Won it twice, went 13-3, 14-1. Then the 8-5 year with Georgia. And then that was my first year with Arizona State. Second year 3-4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we moved on to Notre Dame. We went 10-3, 10-4. Last year, 14-2. Lost in the semifinal game to Clemson, number 1 Clemson. And then this year, made a march back and took it down. Come on. So, we don't have any more, we're not going to gain any more coaching points. So now I'm just going to wait until these are cheap so we can do it for linebackers, running backs. So you see the difference here. So tier 3 and 4 for kickers is 12. What that tells you is that you don't have it, neither one of your recruiters have it. But tier 1 and 2, it's 10. So that means only one coach on your coaching staff has it. But I just bought tier 3 for running backs and linebackers for 8. That means both coordinators have unlocked tier 3, which makes it cheaper whenever I buy it. So I'm basically waiting on the other coordinator to unlock these before I get it, which means I can only unlock 2 more. So I'll have a decision to make. I will probably, to be honest, if I can only unlock 2 more, I'll probably go offense and defensive line. So that'll be 16. That'll leave me with 7 more points. I don't know that I have anything that I can spend for 7 points. We've got everything pretty much capped out. Well, we can, quarterback starts 4th quarter hot. We can unlock one of them. Yeah, I don't know. Probably quarterback. That'll give me, we can unlock 2 more out of talent or recruiter, elite recruiter. Or I don't know why I didn't think of. I don't think before I do stuff. So I'm either going to do this one, more the merrier, increase the number of players who can visit in a week to 8, or increase the chance a player upgrades their dev trait. There we go. We're done. Our coach is our coach, and there's nothing we can do about it. The only thing we can do is surround ourselves with good coordinators and hope they progress with the way we want them to. And we're losing juniors and sophomores left and right. Man, I don't like it. Dang it. We're losing Luna. I didn't want to lose Luna. Got a chance to keep Manelli. He's staying. Dwyer, he's not staying. We're losing 2 sophomores. See, that's the problem with upgrading your underclassmen too soon, but we needed to because we didn't have any wide receivers. We need to keep Keys. A freshman trying to transfer. Where are you going to go? We just won the national title. Well, that's all we can do. We're going to draft a bunch in the first round again, thanks to our manual progression and our coaching abilities. Pro potential. Come on, be so for real right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the first round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the second. 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 1 in the seventh. And see, those sophomores, had they stayed, they'd have gone in the first round. Give me one more year with them. It's retarded. Transfer portal. I don't think we need to get anything. We don't. We're good. If anything, maybe some 5 stars. But we are losing a quarterback. Dual threat from Georgia. Center, well-rounded. We got a 1-tier pipeline with him. Pipeline's just not very good. Yeah, we're going to skip the portal this year. Actually. Yeah, because we lost 2 running backs. No, we're fine. We don't need the portal this year. We're going to let some other teams eat. Because I don't want to encourage anybody to transfer when we lost a bunch to the graduation and draft. So we shouldn't have. We might have to encourage a couple. Last year, I think we had to encourage 8. Yeah, we had to encourage 8. So, National Signing Day, be number 1. And again, we are number 1 That is the third year in a row we finished with the #1 recruiting class. It is the 10th year in a row we finished top 5. So my recruiting philosophy works. A dual threat quarterback. Hold on. Let's see his depth trait. He's normal. Of course he's normal. Elite. Oh, that chaps my bum. Let's make him a quarterback. He won't play for us, but let's make him a quarterback. This guy's supposed to be a running back. He wants to be a fullback. What are we doing? 6'4", 233. I mean, he wouldn't be bad as a rusher. Check out his speed. 87. Yeah. I'm good with it. Or we can make him a Sam. Be really good as a Sam. All right, let's make us symmetrical. We do have a star in Jaleel College. And Stephen Cantu. Okunjobi, he's a star. Impact for David Brents. Elite for Sam Vidato. Elite for Robert Trahan. Impact and elite for Capers. So good wide receiver class. It's just about retaining them. We do have Dion Boozer. He's a 99 speed. We got Nestor, who's a 99 speed. So we get a lot of speed everywhere. We'll keep progressing. Star for Clapp. We didn't get a left guard. Got a right guard. Elite. Normal. Star. So we're going to turn him to left guard. Add some symmetry to the offensive line. Right tackle, we've got one. He's star dev. We didn't get a left. Yeah, we did. He's star. We didn't get a center. But we don't need a center. Left edge, we have one true freshman. He's elite dev. One true freshman. He's elite dev. Two defensive tackles, both impact. Sam, elite and elite. Will, elite. Mike, elite. Cornerback, elite. Star. Free safety, we didn't get one. Strong safety, he's a star. So we did good getting quality recruits in. I'm not a big fan of this two true freshmen at the Sam. So we're probably going to swap one of, well, we ain't got nowhere to put you, bud. We'll let you sit there. We'll progress you. All right. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot. And for anybody curious, they have dropped. Ooh, we got a depth trait upgrade, just one. Hopefully those 16 points we spent on that increasing wasn't a waste. The college basketball brackets have dropped for anybody interested. All right, Stephen Cantu, we got 90 points to spend. He is going to be our starter. He's a junior. So we're going to cap his accuracy out. His quickness is already up there. And that's based on what we have done over the last, 2 years with Stephen. So now it's his time to fly. We are going to air this thing out. He is uncapped in accuracy and power. Oh, no. That's not. I take that back. He's not capped. But he is 96 overall. So he's going to sling that thing around. Jaleel College, he's got 87 points to spend. We don't want his overall to go up. So we're going to go quickness. Probably going to be all we can spend on him. And the rest can go elusiveness. There we go. And depending on if Cantu, I mean, hopefully Cantu stays another year. Would be nice. It'd help us out depth-wise. Chris Tanner probably won't play for us. There's not enough points to spend on you. Okunjobi. I think we've been getting him ready for this moment. It came a year too early, but we'll take it. Definitely wanted his hands upgraded. His speed is going to be an issue. So it's going to be the Stephen Cantu show. Looks like he'll be a 94. David Okunjobi. We got a star in Terrence Timms. So we'll get him ready when Okunjobi gets ready to exit the building stage right. So we'll go quickness. He's uncapped, which is nice. Super nice. We'll get his hands. Make sure his overall doesn't get too high. There we go. I like it. I like it. Dion Coney. 4-star fullback. And no, you cannot find a 4-star fullback, but you can move a 4-star running back to fullback. And then they become a 4-star fullback. All right, this is the important part. Star, elite, star, normal. These two guys are going to hurt us. What is he? He's a junior. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll stay another year. What do you think? Probably not. This guy's a sophomore. In a perfect world, Nestor will stay one more year. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not driving his overall up. Give him and Stephen Cantu one more year together. This guy, he's a sophomore as well. .98 speed. I don't want to drive his overall up either because I don't want him to leave early. need 1 year with his full potential. This guy's just not a. Maybe he'd be a better running back. I don't know. But capped on hands and route running, not good. This dude's capped on speed. We don't need you to be capped on speed. I mean, he's capped in everything. Is he not? Is he a 3-star? He must have been one of them. Oh, he's the tall. No, he's not tall either. 6-foot speedster. I mean, I expected more out of you, Alfonso. I'm just going to be honest with you. This guy's a junior. I'd like to keep him as low as possible, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a possibility. He just keeps going up and up and up and up. But he's capped in speed too. He's going to be number 2 on the depth chart. So lots of speed, 99, 91, 99, 98, 98, 93. Plus the freshmen that we brought in last year are going to be for this past recruiting cycle.
Do Blue Mountain State.
Do Blue Mountain State. All right. So this is the problem with physical route running tight ends. You can't increase their run blocking. So this guy is pretty much useless as a tight end. We'll make it where you can catch the ball, right? I'll have to look up Blue Mountain State on the download them. Ezekiel Wusu, elite. What sucks is that he's the only one there, so we haven't had time to progress him. This is where depth comes into play. I don't want to just skip over. This is the boring part. Hang in there. It is boring and tedious, but if you want your team to finish 16-0 and win the national championship in 4 years, that's what you're gonna have to do. Sit here, manually progress your guys the way you want to. We don't have the depth that I want. I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't. We keep graduating sophomores that keeps throwing us in a bind. That would be a pretty good left tackle. Just gotta hope nobody gets hurt. Brisker, he's elite. Getting him ready for the future because it's going to be Punga's time this year. He is a redshirt freshman, so I mean, his abilities and his stats look really good. And this is what you want to. This is what you want to see. You want to see an older player, pretty much high up there in the overall, and then a bunch of underclassmen. We got normal, star, and impact depth traits, so that way you can progress them and then get them ready to play. Kind of rushing that does not help you at all. But this guy's definitely going to be capped and everything. He'd be a pretty good left tackle too. He's uncapped and pass blocking. Beautiful. Vi Hogue, he's normal. Gonna be a decent backup. I mean, he's not gonna just get destroyed. We're gonna get Humphreys ready for the future. Same with Kiselak. Kiselak's probably gonna be a career backup. Corey Alford, he's a junior, red shirt. Looks like he's ready to take it over. Get 96 overall at right guard. A redshirt sophomore, star dev. Continue elevating him for the future. And what I mean by elevating for the future or preparing for the future is basically spending their points, but not driving their overall up. We want to keep their overall pretty down. Keep them buried on the depth chart until they're ready to have, all of their stats. Because if you build up their overall, they're going to go to the draft. It's dumb. It's the most frustrating thing. You saw it last year with two of our wide receivers. I mean, they were sophomores, low 90s. Went in the 6th and 7th round. Like one of them went in the 6th, the other one went in the 7th, and we didn't even progress them that much. We just had. I mean, I knew they had to be on the field, so it made it to where they could play. Left edge, we got a senior, star dev trait, 6'5", from Cleveland, Ohio. He's already a 92 overall. Got his quickness and his run stopping capped up. Getting in the 90s on both of these. All right, we got 20 points to spend. Get his power. That way he's not getting hurt all the time. Gonna be a 99 overall. So George Body, he's elite. Gosh dang it, his overall's getting too high. We're probably gonna lose him too. But now Ray. Again, we don't want him to get in the 90s. We want to try to keep him pretty low if we can. 89 is the highest I want his overall to get. So we're going to be all right there. 89, there it is. All right, so he's going to be number 3 on the depth chart. And we got another one. He's elite, or star. We're just now starting on him. So we're going to go quickness and power. Right edge, we're going with Ryan Penn. Star dev trait, 5-star. We got him 99 overall. His power and finesse moves aren't going to be great, which is fine. And we can start working on Quentin Crowe, redshirt sophomore. Get his power up. Okay, come on now. Oh, we don't need his overall to go up. Not good. Not good at all. There's no way to slow it down. This guy's going to leave for the draft. That's crazy. Hopefully he doesn't. Crazy thing is, if I've upgraded my coaching ability to where the chance of them going is down, and they're still going, gone. All right. Defensive tackle. We got Ronald DiImperio. He's star dev trait. We've already prepared him for this. Yeah, he's good to go. Yeah, this guy right here is going to be tough. He's going to be tough on that defensive line. I think that means we're probably Frederick Wiggins, he's impact. So he's a senior. We got to try to make him as good as he can be. '94 overall for Wiggins. We got impact dev for Travis Sampson. Impact for Nate Okung. Make sure, yeah, he's a sophomore. He's good. So we want to keep his overall pretty much down. I mean, he's pretty capped everywhere. So he's probably going to end up being like a 92, 93 by this time next year. And, oh, Dallas Philly. Philly. On to the Sams, which we need a good outside linebacker. So sick and tired of these just okay outside linebackers. Like this dude's below okay. He's just not very good. Advance going to be a star. B92. Take it over? He does. So sophomore just jumped the senior. Not what I wanted. Not what I need. Our linebacker core is going to be pitiful this year. Sophomore, freshman. Not very good. Not very good at all. Roma Shodu. There we go. That's what we need. This guy's junior, straight up. Hands and quickness are maxed out. Get him as good as we can get him. Is pretty close to as good as we can get him. Kiki Blanco. We can do the same with him. He's got 98 points to spend. I want one more good year out of Kiki. I don't want him to go to the draft yet. Trevor Jameson, 4-star redshirt freshman. Uncapped on speed, which is nice, and capped on hands. With at least 3 more. Kenyon Humphreys. This is what's good about the hybrid. /99 overall. Impact for Parker Rubin. Devin Biggers, redshirt sophomore. Theo Russo. Not much of a 5-star, are you, Theo? Got Dalvin Folk. Not what we wanted at strong safety. This guy's a junior, so see if we can get him starting. That's enough to get him up there? Yep. And Cordell will get him ready for, well, shoot. He's not very fast. All right, that's it for training results. As we look to repeat, let's see, I don't think we have to, and we don't. Heck yeah, we did good. It's good. Set up our recruiting board. We're starting the year off at number 2. First, what I want to do is look at our roster. Now, we are pretty young everywhere. Need to keep it rolling. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seniors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 16. What we'll probably draft, lose to the draft. So we need quality over quantity this year in recruiting. Good place to start. 18 playing time. We'll get out of here. Hey, we're a 5-star program. All right, we got 17 5-stars. We've already found our quarterback. setting up our recruiting board, and we're really only looking for speed and gems. Gosh dang, look at all the free safeties. All right, we got 35 added. We're definitely gonna have to cut that down to like 17. So it's a good start though. Did I just see Middle Tennessee State at the top of the Heisman? I'll be gosh dang. Earl Mann. Hey, Stephen Cantu made it. It'll be his first year under center. All right, so I definitely want these guys. Definitely want Martino. Oh, all of these guys are 5 stars. Oh gosh. We don't need all these guys. I definitely want Prosh. And then we'll base it off of speed. I want to get 2 of them. 76, 60, 59, 78. I'm going to go after Woods. We only need 2 of them. All right, so we got it cut down to 26. I think we have spent hours on everybody that we wanted. Still got these 3 wide receivers. I like it. I mean, number 2. What is this? 2040? 2040 regular season? Yep. 2040. We're going to get number 5 Tennessee right out the gate. Come on. Sitting pretty here. All right, we're still first on everybody's board, which is nice. Let it build up. Let's check out our team. I know we're going to have a down year, especially at the linebacker position. We should be pretty decent on offense. We definitely don't have as many 99 overalls as we did last year, but I feel like overall we're pretty well rounded. Let's test top 5 matchup to start the season out. And we lost. Okay. 30-28. Coach Prestige. Conference Prestige. Championship contender. Guys, if we sign all of these 5 stars, it's going to be legendary. Championship contender. Proximity to home. Playing style. Could be team player. Looking like it's team player. Conference prestige. All right, that's our hard sell. We don't have any more hours to spend, so we'll let the hard sells cook and do their thing. We're going to take down the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to change our playbook for this team. Never mind. Maybe Tennessee's just that good. We just dropped 66 on Louisiana. But did I just see that Arkansas beat Pitt? I did. Number 3, Pittsburgh. Wow. Arkansas did it on the ground. Check our hard sales. We probably have more hard sales to give. Playing time, brand exposure. That's the only 2 we're going to get. Got that one right. Yep. This one's brand exposure and coach prestige. Got it right. Got it right. Hey, we guessed all of the hard sales right. Championship, coach prestige. Well, that's nice. We got them all right. Which means this time next week we should be shaking hands with a bunch of 5-stars. We're going to try this playbook out one more time. Northwestern is undefeated, so we'll see how we respond that way. There's our first 5-star, so that's 1. There's 2, 3, still 3, still 3. All right, I think we're only going to get 3 this first wave. Stephen Cantu, 445 for 3 touchdowns. So I'd say the playbook's doing just fine. $59 to 3. So maybe Tennessee is just that good. Make sure they're still 3-0. So we need Tennessee to finish undefeated. It's a tall order being in the SEC, but we're rooting for you, Vols. You got it right. Missed it. It's not Status Seeker. House call. Everybody else is looking good. Jeremy Woods. A gamer. All right, we got 300 hours to spend, so we are going to schedule some visits and sort by national rank. Let's get our 5-stars on the board. bring in some more recruits. We got number 18, Nebraska. Taking care of business. Still in line to defend our Big 12 or Big 10 title. There's another 5-star. There's another one. Bro, we're going to have a legendary recruiting class. I'm going to let you know right now. So the highest I've ever scored is a 278 point something. We're about to blow past that. We might touch 300. We still got some more work to do. All right, good to go. All right, let's take down Iowa, number 7 in the country. So we're still looking good. We're still in a good spot to defend our Big 10 title. There's another 5-star. Another one. I think we're already in double digits, to be honest. We did beat Iowa. Let's count them real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 12 5-stars already signed. 2 more about to sign. And this is what the hard sell does for you. I mean, we don't even have a tier for this guy. Auburn is a 3-tier pipeline for Addison Clowney, and we are way out front. Same here. He's about to sign with us. So we've already got 12 5-stars signed. It's going to be a 14 5-star class. Like, we could almost just get rid of the 4-stars and be just fine. That's crazy. Make it 13. 13 5-stars. We can almost put this thing on cruise control. We've got pretty much everybody we wanted to commit. Keep on rolling. On a 5-game win streak, let's make it 6 over the Golden Gophers. Hey, 14 5-stars. This is my best recruiting class ever. Oh, Tennessee. Why, man? Tennessee's 6-2. So we just had a bad week. Outside of that, I mean, it's just been domination. USC is undefeated, so that'll be a good test for us. We can put it on cruise control now. Andres Palacio, 8 for 158, 3 tutties. Number 15, Wisconsin. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey. Single season sacks record. I'm telling you, every year we will have somebody that breaks the single season sacks record. Earlier and earlier and earlier. Speed, power, get it done. That's 3 years in a row we've broken Notre Dame's single season sacks record. And the third year in a row we beat the Big Ten single season sacks record. And we took down Wisconsin. And I'm pretty sure all of our recruits are signed on the dotted line. We'll double check. Yep, we got everybody. 23 recruits etched and signed. 14 5-stars. 14, count them, 14 5-stars in one recruiting class. Now what you got to finish up, beat Purdue, and then we'll have a showdown with USC. But this game, there it is. We're in the Big Ten Conference Championship game. USC undefeated, both 99 overalls. They're number 3 in the country. It's going to be epic. Let's check out the Heisman Watch. We're nowhere to be found. Larry Schmidt with Arizona State. Ray De La Puente. C.J. Irvin, Appalachian State. Wide receiver, 5 receptions for 220 yards. 44 yards per reception. That's nuts. That's a game right there. All right, well, y'all want to play or sim it? It's going to be up to y'all. Play it or sim it. Let's play it.
To display their supremacy. This is the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, legendary home of the USC Trojans. As we'll see, last season's national champions, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a playoff team from last year, the USC Trojans.
All right, this is to finish the year 11-1 to end USC's undefeated season. Number 3, USC Trojans versus number 5, the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. We are in hostile territory in the Coliseum.
They're going to run it here. They're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26. Both teams trying to set the tone in this high-stakes Canadian effort. A long way to go. We expect this battle to come down to the final minutes.
Well, both these teams have been chirping back and forth during the week. I'm sure they're finally excited to be out on the field together. But this is the kind of matchup you just have to have an aggressive mindset, attacking all game long, and find out who the best team is late in this game.
They'll try to run it for the first time. Powers through. And a big up first down. Will spot it at the 38. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. 0 running stop.
Dang, Georgia just put the beat down on Georgia Tech.
The defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
Get it, kids.
Looking to pass here on second down. Wide open downfield. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Notre Dame. That's how you finish a play. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Solid game, moves the ball to a 43.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done. Deep ball is
come on. Tony toe tap.
And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. First down here for this offense. And here's the handoff.
Oh, I ran right into it. Follow your blocking, Joe. We just lost the center. Von Punga. No.
Second down after that run in the previous play. They'll run the option. He'll toss it to the back. A quick cheat. They bring him down, but not before he picks up the first. Good execution of the option.
And the defense.
Do it without him. We need him healthy for the Big Ten Championship.
For the quarterback, which they do. Nobody's left for the pitch man. Good job of this offense picking up some massive yards.
Put a foot in the ground and block somebody.
Short of the marker. Second down after that previous play. The backstop. And that's a solid game for the defense able to bring it down.
Oh, we're going to go motion stick.
This is crucial defense.
One more.
And a throw for it on third and short. Makes the catch, but he's going in. And he's in.
Not the zig route on your head.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop in the offense to win back. Breaks a tackle in the clear now. The tackle at the 17-yard line.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run
the
the
back.
football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can
Really
continue
back.
to run, you can go to play action, and really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
They don't block the defensive end. He shows some quickness getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
And the third coach signal for... And they'll set up at the 26 for the first play of this drive. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down.
Hit him right in the face. Catch the football. Stupid.
Incompletion sets up a second down. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Taking a deep shot here to the right.
He was on a completely different receiver. That's so dumb. He was on a completely different receiver.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. It's an out route that gets nothing. Refusing to be brought down before gaining first down yardage.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. We kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. The second down was going to throw it.
What are we doing?
He's incomplete.
Do we even want to win this game? Question mark.
Exactly where he wanted to go with the football. But the guy just had him blanketed. And he still tried to get the ball squeezed in there. He's got to do a better job of working through his progressions to find that open man.
That'll put him over 150 yards today, Kirk. He is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, he's playing his best.
Looking for the end zone. Here's a lane. Touchdown, Irish. This offense really clicking. And now from the pistol formation. solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe
Boy,
a
that was
chance
not a
here
first down.
to take a
I'm not
downfield
some
shot.
second inches.
Second down after that run in the previous play. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas.
Go get it, Boozer.
He seems to have a nose for that
Go
first
get it,
down.
Boozer.
A few more runs like this, he's going to be getting into a rhythm.
And it's hauled in. What a catch.
Let's
Flies
go.
into the end zone. Touchdown.
A little too
Notre
fast. You
Dame.
can't catch up. You need to catch up. Hines preferably.
So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Handoff here from the shotgun. The tackle is made after a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6. We've reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. Let's see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. Important second down play coming up. And the shotgun is probing the secondary. Quick throw to his receiver. Nice play by the defender. Hand in there to break out the pass. After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. They stop him, but it's a first down. Every game in this series just feels special, Kirk. The battle for the Shillelagh, really the first great intersectional rivalry that's endured goes back 100 years.
Jeff, I think for a lot of us, this rivalry reminds us of the old Midwest against the West Coast. But these days, these two programs are still very highly regarded by both the players and staff across the entire college football landscape.
Looking to scramble. And it's intercepted.
Pass is that, Steven. Such feet.
Well, that's now 2 interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense
Fit down
was
Ohio
hoping
State,
for
so we're not going to
to
be playing
create a
Michigan.
ton of momentum.
I mean, we're not going to be playing Ohio State.
Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Dumps it down to the back. They've got him after a 7-yard gain. So 2nd and 3. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Quick dart to the right. And it's caught inside the 15, still running. He's brought down at the 6.
He was wide open. I was not expecting him to be that open.
So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. Looks like one more play here before halftime. Direct snap. The defense all over him, and he's tackling the field of play as the first half clock runs out. They elect not to try
Their defense pretty quick.
And that will do it for the
But good first half.
here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, the jeweled shillelagh on the line.
I'll make a game out of it.
Well, it's been a great season. Big things still possible, Kirk, but for the first time, they run into a hurdle they can't clear.
3rd year in a row we've beaten USC.
To this first loss.
And I think that's the big question. One loss isn't going to eliminate these guys from the playoff, but all they can do and
42-24.
focus on now is resetting, regrouping,
Unless they kick the
and
extra.
maybe use this loss as fuel down the stretch.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
We're going to play Indiana for the Big Ten Championship. And we've moved up to number 2 in the country, so that's our highest ranking heading into conference champion. Hey guys, if you're watching, check this out. Count my 5 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 5 stars in this class. It's the most I've ever signed. It's the most 5 stars I've ever signed. And look at our grades. I mean, all green. It's my best recruiting class ever. So the highest points for my highest recruiting class points was like 278.5 or something like that. I ain't worried about Indiana. Take it down, baby. Let's go. George Body, 2 sacks, 4 tackles, 4 for loss. Andres Palacio, 8 for 193, 3 touchdowns. Look at the score of that one. 65 to 12. I told you I wasn't worried about them. We've won 12 in a row since our loss to Tennessee, where we lost 30 to 28. Every game after that, not even close. 66 to 7, 59 to 3, 45 17, 49 24, 52 to 7, 55 to 10, 38 to 6. Dropped 63 on Navy. Beat Wisconsin by 32. Beat Purdue until they couldn't stand it. Took down undefeated USC 42-24, and that game was 42 to 7. And then took down Indiana in the Big Ten championship game. Looks like they had 4 field goals. I think that's right. Field goals? Do we have field goals on here? Do player stats. Yep, no touchdowns in passing. Yeah, they had 4 field goals. 4 for 4. So our defense didn't give up a touchdown. Tennessee's number 12. They're probably not even playing in their scores and schedule. Yeah, it was LSU and Alabama. Alabama rolled. Arizona State, they're undefeated. Okay. That's my old school. USC took down Stanford. Miami beat Clemson bad. Ouch. That's a top 10 matchup. All right, so we're going to get a bye in the college football playoff. It'll be our 3rd year in a row making it to the playoff after a 2-year drought. We went 10-3, and then the second year we went 10-4, and then it was 14-2, 16-0, and then this year. So far we're 12-1. Let's check out. Now, this is what I'm excited about. 278.5 is my highest recruiting point total. This year, early, 284.6. Blew it out the water. 14 5 stars. 9 4 stars. I wanted all of them. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's only 13 5 stars left. So we took more than half of the 5 stars that were in this recruiting class. That's impressive. That is very impressive. So my recruiting, it works. It's a recipe. You do it every year. You're in the top 5 every single year. I think the 2 years that I was not in the top 5 was my first 2 years at Arizona State, in which I was 34, and then year 2 I was 20. After that, it was all top 5. Just to give you an idea. So number one, number 34, number 20, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years in a row we've been in the top 5, and 7 of those 11 we've been number 1. So my recruiting philosophy, it works. And then as you can see from the win totals, it equals wins, 208-32. We're 62-10 with Notre Dame. I think we lost 4 games with Georgia as a coordinator, so that's 14. So we lost 18 games with Arizona State over 9 years. So recruit well, manually progress your players well, equals dubs. We're going to get number 10, Georgia, as they upset somebody. Who'd they upset? Who they play? The 7? That puts us on the bottom half. Yeah. They beat Pittsburgh 59-30. It's the biggest, 29, yeah, that's the biggest blowout. So Tennessee took down USC. Tennessee faces Arizona State. Penn State beat Texas. They'll have Miami. Clemson beat Boise State. They'll get Alabama. Georgia took down Pitt. They get us. So we get Georgia, number 10. Do we trust our guys? You want to sim it or play it? I'll leave it up to y'all. Sim it or play it. For those of you watching. And our points per game is up. Passing yards per game is up. They rush the ball better, which makes sense. We're kind of a down year at running back this year. Do season stats. Stephen Cantu, 46-90 with 42 touchdowns. 14-55 with 24 touchdowns. Hey, we're about to play Georgia in the college football playoff. Do y'all want to play it or sim it? Leave it up to y'all. We had 3 receivers with 1,000 yards, 15 touchdowns for Keys and Palacio. Kicking, we were 15 for, that doesn't sound right. Oh, 10 for 15. Long was 49, 90 extra points made. Missed 1 extra point. Pretty good. Hunting, 43 average. Crook, he's a freshman. What y'all want, guys? You want to play it or sim it? All right, we're going to play it. But we're going to go with the shiny unis. Shamrock alternate. They so shiny. Georgia's only got 3 jerseys to choose from.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team?
Let's get it. After this game, we're going to take a quick break and then we'll finish out. I'm depending on it for winter now, so it's going to be a rainy night.
As we'll see the number 10 seed in this
Either
playoff.
the winter league, I'm going to take a quick break.
National champions.
Need some Need some fuel.
Daily Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Street. Time to find out who's going to be moved.
I think this game's out of reach. 31-13. We
This was
flipped the score on them.
matchup coming in. We weren't sure which way it was
We're
going to
headed
go.
to the
Kirk, what do you think made
semifinals.
the difference today?
Well, I think it's the critical moments, the third downs, the red zones, the turn.
David Okunjobi making some noise. Headed to the semifinals. We should get 3, I think. We are going to get number 3, Alabama. Got to keep rocking with it. I think they also only have 2. Yeah.
We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for his big tight end. Incomplete. He's buried. That wasn't intercepted with the opening possession. Like to have that one back. He's going to bring up 4th down. He's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Return starts from inside the 5. Anderson gets him down. Not much gained on that return. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. They reached the end zone the last time out. Try to do the same thing here. Let's it fly out of the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. They mix it up with a run. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1. Tight end goes in motion. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. It's a quick grab. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Pulls it in. It's lead. Defense shoves it out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Second down play coming up. With the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Lets it go quickly. Incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there. Using the ground game here. Taylor has the handoff. They make the tackle inside the 30. It'll be first down there. Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. The pass is intercepted.
Well, the quarterback ends up being a tad aggressive and he ends up paying for it with a pick. I get that that might be part of his playing style, but there's a difference between being aggressive and being careless.
And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. Last possession produced a field goal. No doubt they're thinking touchdown this time. Grab down the middle. It's Cook. They make the tackle, but the pass creates a solid gain. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Offside. Defense.
What I always love to see on these offsides call is when they're always pointing at each other. He did it. I didn't do it. Put it on him. We know this time it's on the defense. They're going to make the right call.
A deep shot to the right. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it. Here's the second down play. At the game completion on first down, we're going to throw it again. The receiver looks it in. It's complete. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. Looking to chuck it again. The ball is picked up. They tackle him after a short return, but they get the football back and set up shot near midfield.
Boy, Chris, he hesitated just enough to give the defense a chance to get in position and come up with a big turnover.
So first play of the drive coming here. They'll start at their own 49. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Great catch. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. Catch made on the out route. Stop right there at the line. No gain. Now it's second down here. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Diving. What a play by that receiver. They bring him down for the software play that shows what a cannon he has. They'll hand it off. They've got him in the backfield. It's a 4-yard loss. Defense swarms him on that first down play. Now they come up 2nd and 15 after the loss. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Caught with the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. That pass is caught. The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. First and goal on the 9. Alabama's offense now lining up on first and goal. Players all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Chris, I don't care what era we're talking about in college football. Defending the option when it's really well executed, one of the toughest things that defense can do, and this quarterback deserves a lot of credit. A great feel of when to pull it and when to give it. This time he keeps it himself for the touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. PAT is good, so the lead now is 11. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. return starts just inside the end zone. Tackle at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Off the play fake on first down. It's a sack and trapped inside the 5.
As expected, this Alabama defense is laying the wood and living in the backfield of their opponent. Such upfield speed, it's dangerous.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first period of play. So Alabama will take the lead into the quarter break here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? First part of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this third down. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a man. Returner decides to fair catch this. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Powering through. They get him down, but the game moves the ball to the 37. Alabama comes up with the line quickly.
I know people want to talk about the spread, and Alabama's offense has changed over the years, but at the end of the day, with this coaching staff, it still comes down to the line of scrimmage and the ability to pound the rock. Think about the backs they've had in recent years. Mark Ingram and Josh Jacobs, Derrick Henry, Jahmyr Gibbs most recently. This is an offense that still wants to control things up front and beat you down.
It's almost picked off. He trusted his arm, but a risky throw. Almost his second interception today. So now from the 29, it's 3rd down and short. Let's see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course, thinking touchdown. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. Touchdown. Great catch and run for 6. So the offense clicking now, Kirk, building the lead, and this one could get out of hand.
Well, it's just complete domination. The offense is executing and doing their job, putting points on the board. The defense has shown up, prepared, ready to play. It just feels like this game's getting sideways in a hurry.
And they'll set up for the PAT. No problem on the extra point, and the lead is 21-3 now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback, ball spotted at the 25. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. We're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. And the defense smothers him for no gain. What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
Just a great job by this defense defending this RPO. They sat back and they overcommitted to stop the run game, and it works out.
Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a 1st down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
Get this off. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. 2nd down after that run. Up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. The pass is off target. Easy through as the 3rd down pressure works. One team making their way on the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. The pump will bounce and roll out of bounds. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. This group has been clicking. They really built momentum, and the defense make adjustments. Come up with a stop here. Goes to his his right side there for the completion. You'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. It's the grab, but plenty of room to run. You get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. The shotgun handoff here. Great play there. They stop him after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4. Handoff from the shotgun. That game moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Short throw to the back. Caught behind the line of scrimmage. Hey, Gary, but what a spin move. That's one for the highlight reel. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Stays on his feet. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yards on the play.
Huge chunk play here by the quarterback, keeping the ball himself, rips off some nice yards. And my question is, Chris, where's the defense? Where's the pursuit? This guy has the ability to hurt you and hurt you in a big way with his legs. The defense may be underestimating the speed that he has.
Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. Make an early sneak. Tackle, but 1st down. The offense threatening. Close to the goal line with a new set of downs. Delivers complete to the right side. And tackled there by the defense. Offense facing 2nd and goal. Brown trying to muscle it across the line. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. After a long drive, it's a crucial 4-point play. Can they score a touchdown? Have to settle for 3. Touchdown. And still no answer for this offensive machine.
Chris, that's his 2nd touchdown of the day. You talk about getting off to a great start. He may have more in it.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Gain moves the ball to the 37. Another 1st down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Completion of a big tight end.
That's a good job here, staying ahead of the chains. Good pickup here on 1st down. The quarterback hits the safety valve that time. The big tight end. That'll bring up a 2nd and manageable here for this offense.
Lucky for the junior quarterback that didn't get picked off. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A deep shot to the left side. Inside the 10. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their 1st timeout. Wants to throw it. Makes the grab, chance to score. Brought down at the 3 after the completion. The offense really threatening now. 2nd and goal for the offense. Also toward the end zone on the ground. He fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Let's see if this scorecard can breathe a little bit of life into this team.
It's only one touchdown, but it could go a long way in changing just the tone of this game, especially once we get into the second half.
And they get set now to try the PAT. Make the extra point, and trail now 28-10. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. And they'll give it to the back. He goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. They lose 3 in that place, and now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Ball carrier wrapped up and brought down. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Run for a loss after the catch on 3rd down. Sets up a 4th down now. They'll kick it away here. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Fire to the right side, complete. Tackle was made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Gives it to the back. Going absolutely nowhere for a loss of it. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Drop him back. We're going to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28.
Chris, there's a lot of pressure on this offense here early in this game. They're down early, 3rd down and long. Nice job of protecting. The last thing they want to do is have to punt this ball away. So instead, the quarterback has time. Nice throw. It's a first down.
Pass clock, 2nd down. And he'll set up to throw. Moves out of the pocket. And they saw him at the 4 after an excellent run. And the defense will spend their 2nd timeout here to make some adjustments. 1st and goal, a good chance to chip away at the lead before halftime. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And it's caught. Touchdown, Irish.
Love to watch this quarterback go out and execute in this kind of situation. He's doing a great job of ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency. Right now, he's executing. Early in the 2nd quarter. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Extra point try coming now. PAT is good, makes it an 11-point game, 28-17. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackle him right at the 25-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Grab near the sticks. It's Salim. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Delivers quickly to the left side. Pass caught in a comeback route. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Here's the target, and it's complete. You make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. motion now from the tight end. And looking to throw now on first down. Defense is coming after him. The offense with 5 receivers now, empty backfield. They'll to throw it here on second down. Caught in the middle. It's Lee. That's a fraction of the spin. But this is just a short game. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. It's nearly picked off. He couldn't hold on to it. Don't expect that from such a reliable defender. Comes up fourth down. So field goal attempt coming up now. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. Fields it just outside the goal line. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Offensive play from Dynasty. And now the handoff. 6-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 4. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Right down the middle. It's Cook. A timeout is called. We talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. One more play before they head to the locker room. First down, looking to throw the ball. Taking a shot deep down the right side. And it's incomplete. A last gasp pass as time expires in the first half. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see two offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
Alabama will kick it off to start the second half. So no return here. He takes him in the end zone to begin the drive at the 25. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. The passing game effective in the first half. Let's see if they keep it going or if the defense has made adjustments to protect the lead here. From the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? They'll try the ground game here with the running back.
In an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of a defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Good job by this offensive line, and a great throw by the quarterback to get that first down there on 3rd down. It's exactly what they needed to do. This is too big of a game. They've come too far. They're in the playoff. They're down in the second half. Good job of keeping this drive alive.
From the shotgun and inside handoff. Nice run is brought down at the 44. 3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion. They're trailing in the 3rd quarter. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. On the run, he'll let it go. They bring the punter onto the field now. See if he can make the play on this return. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They test the middle there, but get nothing. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. He dumps it off to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. You see the legs to grab. Moves the ball out across the 30. That's good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Play action here on first down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. He's brought down after a short gain. It's not going to be first down yardage. Action fake, looking to throw. Catch made on the right side. And he'll make his way out of bounds at the game. Decent yardage. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Takes it over his face. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. And the quarterback dropping back. Slides it to throw. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Catch made on the left side, an explosive play. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have 1st and goal now. The quarterback keeps it here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. 2nd and goal, they spot the ball at the 9. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Looking right, this one caught. Brought down at the 7 with the completion, moves him into scoring position. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. The would-be touchdown could not come up with the football. Now it's 4th down. So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal. Now one straight down the middle. And they add to their lead.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Set for the kickoff here after adding to this big lead. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards to the end zone. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. On the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Getting set. There's 2nd down. Sharp yell caught to the right. The defense all over him. They stop him right at the line. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Throws to the tight end. It's incomplete. That will now bring up 4th down. Here comes the punter onto the field. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And here comes the offense back out on the field now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's got it in the open. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 41. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
You know, Chris, if we would have told Bear Bryant that Alabama would have a wide receiver that won a Heisman in recent years, I don't think he would have believed us. But that's where we are. They've been some great ones in the past, but we're seeing some great-looking receivers on this unit right now.
Quarterback still with the football. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. 1st down, going to throw the football. The receiver snags it. It's complete. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. 2nd down after that short completion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Touchdown, tie. a brilliant game from this quarterback. With a spot in the natty on the line, it means you got to step up, and this guy has delivered so far today.
You know, it's just everything coming together. The preparation that he put in leading into this game, the offense doing their job of taking care of him, the receivers running good routes. Everything right now is clicking for this offense and this quarterback.
And now they'll set up for the point after. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes in the lead and put the football to the 25-yard line. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time?
The quarterback looks downfield and make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, gets the ball underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior. They've punted 4 times already on the verge of a flip. They can't convert this third down. And they pick up the first on the ground. And they'll stop him just short of the mark. Good effort. The defense holds. Now it's 4th down. And they'll kick it away here. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Physical defending. That one ball is incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. So the misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 32. He's back to throw again on 2nd down. Over the middle. It's Lee. Tough landing there, but not quite enough for a 1st down. Important 3rd down play coming up after that completion. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. It's nearly picked off. He couldn't hold on to it. You don't expect that from such a reliable defender. Brings up 4th down now. No kick it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Over the ground game here, quarterback takes the handoff. Solid run, bring it down to the 28-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Keep it on the ground, there's the handoff. And this one goes nowhere, lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, this offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. And the receiver makes the catch. That's good for 1st down yardage. They'll spot it at the 37. A new set of downs after that completion. Hand off to the single back. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. Play fake, looking to throw. It's a quick grab. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st down, it's play action. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Quarterback keeps the football. Has the 1st down and more. They finally make the stop. The offense threatening down. 1st down to 27. Notre Dame getting set for the 1st and 10 now. He'll hand it off. Backs up the defender. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw over the middle. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They make the tackle.
No, I was really expecting my guys to play a little bit better than they have showed thus far.
So Alabama will take the lead into the quarter break
Really?
here. We played 3 quarters with a chance to stay alive for the national championship. We'll check out the game summary here so far. final period of play. Is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They open the fourth by going to the air. Looking to the end zone. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. He's brought down after a big first down gain. Second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. And downfield. He'll kick the football. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play. Touchdown or field goal. On the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Empty set as they try for the 2-point conversion. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And he makes it into the end zone. So he cuts it to a 2-score game, but time is running out. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. 25. They'll return it from inside the 5. He stopped at the 18. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. Forced to punt last time, trying to add points and build the lead right here. First play of the drive, they look to the right. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Grab down the middle. It's Lee. Moves the ball to the 37 for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Open play fake, looking to throw on first down. Fires it to the wideout. The ball falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Second and 10 following the incompletion from the 37. It's a quarterback keeper. He's still on it. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Stringing first downs together now. They've got it at the 48. On first and 10, looking to throw. Tight end has got it.
Boy, he has such great size. I just love this play call on first and 10. The defense is expecting a run. Instead, you go play action, and you throw to the big man for some positive yards on first and 10.
He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Throwing up play action. It's caught. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a second down and 7. Back to throw again. Looking for a wideout. And it's intercepted in a desperation throw here. Not much room in that return. Tackled at the 16, but an important takeaway for this defense.
Well, a risky call by the offensive coordinator, playing with the lead in the playoff in the second half, throwing the football. I don't disagree with it, but now you give this defense a chance to create a turnover, and they capitalize here with the pick.
Generational player making plays.
So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking deep to the right side. That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down and missed it. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Tries to get it to the running back. That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. Grabbed by the receiver. And he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Hey, it's got to start somewhere. That's a nice conversion here on third down. You got a long way to go, but maybe a little momentum here. Let's see what they can do coming off of that nice play.
Downfield catch made on the left side. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Had been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. He's going to take a shot down the left side. Oh, the lane end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. If you play quarterback, how about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his route running. It's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, exactly what we saw right there.
Now the try for the two-point conversion. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Oh, it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. 41. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He's tackled at the 21. That's the drive starting. Here comes the Alabama offense back out of the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with a pick. Let's see what they can do here. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Looking to pass here on second down. Caught over the middle. It's brought down, but broke the tackle to produce a solid game there. Crucial third down play right here. They try to sneak it for the first.
Well, they continue to play good football up front. Nice run, nice conversion here, and most importantly, working with that lead, you keep working that clock. You try to advance in that next round of the postseason.
They picked up 4, so second down and 6 coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. It's a quick catch. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a first down to the 42. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. And the back now goes in motion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense getting set. It's second down. Pounding away with the run game. He's got room to run. He'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They'll run it from the gun. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, hand off inside. Gets the first and still running. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21. Alabama comes up to the line quickly.
This is how you put a game away. Already up multiple scores, now running the football this entire drive, eating up the clock. Really good chance here of putting this game on ice.
Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half. Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. Offense will keep it on the ground here. The junior able to bring him down quickly. And now the defense will call a timeout. There's something they didn't like about that look. Make an adjustment for this important play. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Well, nearly an interception down there in the end zone. Could not quite hold on. And they'll bring up 4th down now. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal to hold your breath here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. A solid kick. And that will extend their lead even further.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackle at the 14. Not very good. And the Fighting Irish of staying alive in the playoff depend on making a play, scoring, and scoring quickly here. It's desperation time. That ball's incomplete. An aggressive deep shot on first down. Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Quarterback drops back. It's another deep shot. Trying to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Oh, he's chucking it deep again. The pass is dropped. This would have been a big game, but he couldn't hold on. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Quick throw to the left. The ball's incomplete.
Boy, Chris, you just know down by a couple possessions late in this game, they had to be able to deliver here on this 4th down to give themselves a shot. By not getting the first down, this one feels like it's over.
Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd
defense just could not stop them from going out.
Has a handoff.
Pass the ball,
Stuff for no handoff. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory. It's a draw to the back. Muscles past the defender. They make the tackle, but that first down should secure their spot in the national championship game. And now it's victory formation. Quarterback will just kneel down. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. It's the coach's favorite formation, victory formation. Quarterback just takes a knee. So the excellent season comes to an end. They stumble one step short getting into that national championship game. Always stings to lose a semifinal game.
Man, what a magical year. These guys have done everything that's been asked of them. They had a great season. They had a ton of momentum coming into tonight. I thought they had a great chance to win this game. They come up a little bit short, but still a great year.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I mean, you drop, 28-3 is what it was at some point. You can't do that. You cannot do it. It's going to be Penn State and Alabama. That's crazy. Is that who we played for the conference title? No, we played Indiana. Indiana didn't even make the playoff. Gotta go for Alabama here. Undefeated season. Oh my gosh, that's absolutely insane. Penn State, your natties. That's their first title since Joe Paterno. (1986). Almost 60 years. I expected more out of us, but Alabama took it to us. Penn State's defense stopped them enough. Now we're getting ready for next season. Gosh dang it, man. We keep losing sophomores. Fine. Whatever. This game is nerfed. Not that many sophomores go into the draft. I'm just going to say that. Not into the NFL draft. Unless you're Tim Tebow. And heck, even he stayed. Two, three, four, five in the first. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the second. 3 in the third. One sophomore went in the second. We definitely don't need anybody from the transfer portal. I wouldn't think. National Signing Day, we should easily be number one, 284.6. Crazy work. We're getting Stephen Cantu back, so that's nice. This freshman just jumped to number 2 on our depth chart. Stud. We're getting Okunjobi back. Our wide receiver room. We're getting a lot of speed back. Elite, star, tight end, elite, left tackle, right tackle. We got 2, star and star. Right guard, center. Center is elite. Left guard, we've got 2, both impact. So we're going to make him right guard. Left edge, right edge. Defensive tackle. Sam, Will, Mike, star, and star. Try to turn one of these guys into a Sam linebacker. '67. 73. You know, I'm starting to think anytime somebody has the last name Milliner, they're going to be normal depth trait. Got any depth trait upgrades? Nope. Wasted points, I'm telling you. Might as well cut Cole by him. He ain't never going to play. Neither is this cat. I hope these guys make it personal this year because, gosh dang, come on. you wait for? It's 299s at receiver. Alfonso Allen is not him. Neither is Algier. Oh, if I increase him too much, he's gonna go to the draft. Guaranteed. This guy is a redshirt freshman as well. We just need to keep burying Allen and Algier. Hold on. This guy's a sophomore. I'm not ready. Three-star. Get this. That's what I'm talking about. Ezekiel Wusu, he started it off right. 99 overall, left tackle. Oh, shoot. There's another sophomore. Ezekiel Wusu. That's crazy. He's going to be gone. We get to play with him for 1 year. Andres Laporta. We might have enough to cap him out. It's gonna be close. No, we ain't. We did get close though. This poor guy. You're the best you're ever gonna be, buddy. I'm good with it. Give us another year. Yeah, our starting offensive line is going to be pretty tough. This guy right here is about to set some records. 178. Sheesh. This dude's going to be hot manure, is what he's going to be. Is it time for the NATO Kung Show? It's not time for the NATO Kung Show. Hey, we finally got a star. It's Sam Linebacker. Kevin LeBeau. Mario LeBeau. Michael Lamia. George Fasano, poor guy. Roma Shodu. Jamil Hanna. Kiki Bawanko. Tyrell. Trevor. Trevor Jameson. Now, I ain't never seen a corner look like this guy. I ain't never. You probably won't ever. Bro, where'd you get that beard at? Did you get it at a trick shop? All right, we got everybody progressed. See if we got to cut anybody. Hopefully we don't. We got to cut 5. I know we've got 3, no, 2, 3 stars. How are we looking, boss man? Preseason number 1. Hmm. Could we potentially get 15 5-stars in 1 year? 15 5-stars in 1 year would be dumb. I wonder what the record is. What's the most 5-stars ever signed in one season? So basically, what I'm doing now is I've got my recruiting board pretty much full. I'm weeding out the bust. All right, so now what I want to do, figure out what positions I'm not happy with. So quarterback, I'm okay with this guy. 89 throw power, 84 speed. He is a 5-star gem. We're getting frozen. So we're going to go ahead and offer him. We're going to get rid of these guys. Running back, we don't have anybody. But we do have the 5-star. He is okay, so I'm good there. These guys can go. We are only offering gems. So that's all we're doing. Now I feel like we got nothing but quality on our board, which is what we want. Still got a ton of hours. We can try to go. Try to go after maybe another running back or tight end. All right, guys. I like it. I feel good about it. Make sure we gave out all of our scholarships that we could. Looking good there. Our board is as full as we want it. We got 18. Now let's check out our schedule reveal. I'm going to open up against FCS East and Yukon, Northwestern Minnesota, and then the typical USC, Nebraska, Wisconsin, Stanford. So they went a little bit easy on us this year. So our first test is going to come against USC. Check out the top 25. Pittsburgh cracked the top 10. And it's a bunch of blue bloods: Clemson, Penn State, Alabama, Miami, USC, Georgia, Wisconsin, LSU. You got Arizona State, Tennessee, Auburn. Not many surprises. Boise State rounds it out at 25. Check out the Heisman Watch. David Ogunjobi, Stephen Cantu, and Nick Nestor. So we got 3 guys on the Heisman Watch list. We usually get shafted in the Heisman Watch list, but we are also going to change our scheme and playbook. We're going to go USC Air Raid. I'll throw this thing out. I about skipped recruiting. That would have been a bad deal. All right, we got 200 extra hours to play with. Let's see if we got any more 5 stars that don't have any offers yet. There are 0. Look at that. Looks like we're good. don't think we'll ever have another 14 5-star. I don't think we'll ever sign 14 5-stars in one season. I just feel like that's unheard of. It's not a thing. Deal breakers playing style. Could be gamer. Could be the clutch. Could be clocked in. We're going to go clocked in. It was not clocked in. Gamer. Playing time. Could be football influencer. Could be primetime player. Probably primetime player. Championship contender. No, stupid. House call. Could be clocked in. No. Gym rat. No. Dorsage. No. Could be grassroots traditionalist or hometown hero. Student of the game. Okay. Go with something a little more conventional, like, wow, first time using this one. Oh, I know what this one is. Conference prestige. No, not the clutch. Gamer. Looking good. Check out that score, huh? The new playbook, 63-0. We love to see it. See what we can do to UConn. Is that the earliest recruit we've ever gotten? After week 2? I think it is. David Ogunjobi. 21 for 154. We go 2-0. We won 70-3. So far, we've scored 130 and we've given up 3. Conference prestige and playing style. Gamer. Legend Aleka. Championship and coach prestige. Championship and proximity to home. Down hero. Threw me for a loop there, bud. Dennis Hippenhammer. Okay, looking good. Gotta love the bye week. Gotta love shaking hands with some 5 stars. Make it 2. Want to make it 3? Yes, we can. How about 4? No, just 3. We will double check our hard sales. We're good. Balaga. Balenciaga. We can almost put this puppy on cruise control. See if we can continue our streak of a lot of points and not giving up a lot of points. Ooh, look, it's a 5-star. Russell Russ. Another 5-star. Dante Emerson. Only 2 of them that time. Never mind, they were toying with me. There's a 3rd. Kiki Bwanko. 3 interceptions. Come on. That's bad ass. $66-6. So we have yet to give up a touchdown. So there's that. I wonder how long. What's the longest streak of not giving up a touchdown? Because right now we're at 3 games. We have scored 199 points and given up 9. That's called domination. Every facet of the word. And I mean, this is what we envisioned when we took over for Notre Dame. We're bringing them back to touchdown Jesus. Yeah, we can almost put this thing on cruise control, recruiting wise. Keep it going. Keep it going. No touchdowns. No touchdowns. Not against Minnesota. Don't give up a touchdown to Minnesota. Ooh, 5-star. Ooh, 5-star. 5-star. North Little Rock. Come on. We got a 5-star that was a charging Wildcat. Gideon West, left tackle. Nice. David Ogunjobi, 16 for 109. We are 4-0, but did we give up a touchdown? Oh, we gave up a touchdown. But 70-10. I mean, look at these 4 scores. We're averaging 65 scored, and we're averaging. On average, we're giving up 5. No, it's 4. We're averaging 65 points a game on offense, and we're averaging giving up 4 points per game on defense. Oh, I feel like that's going to change against Iowa, but got to check out the Heisman Watch. Yeah, Stephen Cantu's got to be on there. Ogunjobi, Andres Palacio. Just in case. I don't want to speed through it. Is he our only recruit left? Surely not. Balaga? No, he's our only one left. We're in like week 5 or 6. We're in week 6, and our recruiting's pretty much done. We're coming back down to earth now, 42-18. This one for all the marbles, number 3 USC. I'll see how good we really are. $13 for $170 with 2 tutties. And we won. Barely. Oh, we won. Oh, that guy was a backup, I think. Tell you what, our defense is getting some interceptions. Oh, this is the best Stanford team we faced. And how do we've been dominating all year. We dropped to number 2. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is ridiculous. Not even close. This is the most dominating season I've ever seen. And we get Ohio State revenge game from 3 years ago. It's got me twitching. Literally twitching. They're pretty stout, looks like. They beat Michigan 39-14, so got to be on our P's and Q's. We beat Stanford by 4. Okay, now Ray. Jamil Hanna. Not good. But we did finish the year 12-0, which is always the goal. And this is where I leave you guys. Check out our Heisman finalists. Stephen Cantu and David Ogunjobi are 1 and 2. So there's that. So next time We'll finish out the 2041 season, starting with the Big Ten Championship against number 3 Ohio State. I appreciate you guys hanging out and commenting. Like, subscribe, follow, do all the things if you want to keep up with Lance McAdams as we continue into his coaching career. If you got any ideas on what I should do after Lance McAdams, drop them below in the comments. Appreciate you guys. Peace.